Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the late stream. How's everyone doing? We doing good? So something special about this stream. This is going to be our first multi-stream. This is both on YouTube and Twitch, meaning if you prefer one over the other, you can in fact go there. The link to the Twitch, if you're there, is in the links in my YouTube. I believe I have a link to the YouTube and the Twitch. But how are we all doing? Doing good? Certainly hope so. So you may have seen the title. And yeah, I've never played this game. I know practically nothing about it. And there's a very specific reason behind that. Back when I was still a gaming channel, I was doing Halloween, which was a special thing I was doing for Halloween, and I saw this game, and it was for free, of course, and I was like, hey, I should play that. But for one reason or another, I decided not to. And then, couple months later, it got popular. So I've always kicked myself in the foot because I should have hopped on the train before it even started. That being said, I've avoided this game ever since. Until now. This is a special edition for the Day of Lerv because we're going to be playing Doki Doki for the first time ever. However, we will not be doing this alone because you see, we've got a special guest. Special guest, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Virusbyte. I collaborated with Stripe on a couple projects in the past. Uh, Bright Time most noteworthy,
Yeah.
and and I pop in the YouTube chat every now and then. You'll probably see me every few videos, every live streams.
Yeah. And also, another notable thing, if you know me from Tag, he is the ghost in the live action segments.
Yes, ma'am.
I also have his old head here on my shelf. I pawned it off him.
Had to make
Anyways,
money somehow.
yeah. So, an important thing about this game is that it is, in fact, a dating sim visual novel, which means that there is no spoken dialogue, which means we're going to have to read it. And because of that, we are going to have to figure out who's going to read who. So, who's going to start? Do you want first pick or should I go?
I guess you can go ahead and get first pick.
All right, I got first. Let's see who the first person I voice is. All right, so it didn't show, but I'm going to be voicing Natsuki. All right, this is you now.
She fits you perfectly.
Good. All right, you're Yuri.
Well, okay, that's great.
All right, second for me, second and final. All right, looks like I get Sayori, and you're Monica. All
Oh
right,
wow, that's great. I'm gonna be like the most freaking me reading the most dialogue.
yeah, fun, right? I mean,
Very
I get to voice the player, so you can't complain. Hold on, let me.
true, true.
All right, I thought I could do this without that, but I cannot. So let me just do this.
It was just inner monologue. Just don't say anything. It's just his thoughts. No one speaks out their thoughts.
It should be fine. Anyways, here we go.
Alrighty.
No. We're going spoiler free fully. If I get traumatized, I get traumatized. That's fine. I will say, one of the few things I do know about this game is this song specifically. Make sure Everything's good. Alright, I think it's good. I shouldn't have to... what are we at? There we go. I want to make sure that you're still audible. Can you speak for me real quick? Alright, yeah, you should be good. Especially since we're on the main screen. This is probably the loudest. But yeah, no dilly-dallying. Let's get to it. Just enter your name. Alright, well that's an easy one. I'm Stripe. Let's go. Okay. It's just question marks. I guess I'll do question marks if they're there. Unless we know what character it is. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me. Alright. I gotta get prepared for this. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Stripe. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it into you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Stripe, have you decided on a club to join yet? No. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining in any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You're calling me a loser? I'm allowed to not want to be in a club. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow. Is that a targeted line to the audience of this game? I was talking... I'm like losing the voice. I might need to find a new voice for her. I'm gonna lose it completely.
Wait until you see Natsuki.
Oh boy.
Wait until you do Natsuki, dude.
Oh boy. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're just not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I feel like she's the one that's gonna become the NEET, sleeping in every day. But that's fine. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Yeah, it's projection. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl?
You're such a weak-willed man.
Yeah. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Crossfade. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Whoa, I'm gonna be a fucking weeb. Let's go! Hello? Not you again! Sayori. Sayori must have came into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought I would catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if that's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. What? Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. What is, huh? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to that anime club. Come on, please. I lost the voice again. What the fuck? Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Let's go, gamers! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Oh, it's not that bad. Come on now.
It's reading. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. I think this is you, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's me. Okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Is this me?
Yeah, that's you. That's you.
Seriously? That is not the voice. That is not the voice. That is just simply not the voice. Seriously, you brought a boy? That's not the voice either. I'll get it eventually. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Why'd you bring this strange boy on me?
God damn it, it is Marge. Stride, are you joining our club? She's not gonna be Marge.
Try to get it out of your head.
Yeah. No Marge. This is the Marge purge. Okay. I still don't know what voice to give, but it should be fine. I'll figure something out. Go ahead.
Wait, is it girl 3, right?
Yeah, girl 3.
Okay. By the way, I'm actually watching another separate YouTube video because the latency on your stream is so slow.
That's great. I'm glad I made the latency that's slow. That's great. I love that.
JV, see, is the name of the freaking...
Maybe I should... Let me see if this will affect anything.
Let's see.
I'm not seeing any warning signs, so it should be fine.
Stripe, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Dot, dot, dot.
All words escape me in this situation. Marge Simpson. This club's full of incredibly cute girls. God damn it! I don't have anything but Marge! Alright, I gotta think of like a specific character to do. Okay, actually, I came up with a really funny idea. So,
Please
you know...
do your freaking neon stripe.
No. That would be funny too. So you know how Marge was bad and we didn't like Marge? Better idea. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. How's that? Better? That sounds great. Hell yeah. Let's go. Sorry. Hold on. I think I might need to turn you up. There we go. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her while she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
No.
Good to see you again, Stripe.
What do you mean?
What is it?
Who? I don't know her. We're breaking the lore. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. I should have simply continued. I would have had my question answered. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Feel weird when any girl smiles in your direction.
Yeah. We're playing as an incel. Come and sit down, Stripe. We made you a room at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's at least one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts off the foil of the tray, to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolates were used to make ears. So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I'm being weird about it. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. You know. Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah, I guess.
I'm so intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Go ahead.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was forced into it. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't... Yeah. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate team last year?
Who wants to be a part of the debate team?
Monica.
Well, you know. You know what?
No, what?
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It was like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
I suppose.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. I mean, people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
Yeah.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up their level and enthusiasm about literature.
I'll tell you straight up, dude, man. Any new person that joins anything, you're freaking it's a freaking godsend.
Yeah.
So, Stripe, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't think I have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Oh no.
No,
No,
go.
alright.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me.
It's you.
I know it's me. Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh my god, me too. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
I can relate to that. But,
She's literally you.
And she's literally me. God, I wish that were me. A lot of things. Sorts of psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. Or twice.
Or 3 times.
Or made an entire series about it.
62 times.
It's fine. I desperately grab at something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. If the story makes me think or takes it to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, what's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap here behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
That level of writing takes more than just confidence. Choose from a wrong so. Must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Also, she said that. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Real poem online.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea,
Hmm?
everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Oh. Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Stripe?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still just one problem.
Yeah. What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Yeah, just take it, buddy. All four all four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I almost said losers.
All for losers?
Yeah.
Practically what literature club is.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, I thought.
Stripe. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I have to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Fuck it.
There, was it that freaking hard? Jesus Christ.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super fucking pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the lecture club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Cool.
Everyone remembers tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over to me once more.
Stripe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Don't come into the school naked. That's not one way to express yourself.
Does that happen? Is that an option?
You're expressing yourself, and that's artistic expression, isn't it?
I guess. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Stripe, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
I don't know how these things usually go.
Time to write a poem. Cool.
Uh-oh.
So am I just like choosing a word?
Okay, so I think what you're supposed to do is that each word is associated with one of the characters. At the
Okay.
bottom. And what you need to do is try to figure out what words will associate to.
Oh, so I
the
have to
girl.
make a choice,
Yeah,
basically.
you have to make a choice, but you don't. I guess you can like do the save wood crap right there at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that.
Yeah, if you're not happy with who you're gonna get.
Okay. I think I did it right. Should be fine. We're gonna do I'm drawn to death, but I feel like that's gonna make bad things happen. So
You did have to see, right?
I guess that's true. Fuck it. Death. Boop.
That's it, like boop.
Pleasure.
Oh god.
We'll do dream.
Harry likes dream. Natsuki likes Katie.
Dark.
Sayuri likes dark.
Giggle.
Natsuki.
After image.
Yuri.
It's the title of the game!
Natsuki.
Explode.
Yuri.
Strawberry. Childhood. Milk. Cage.
Slam poetry. Yuri likes cage.
Graveyard.
Yuri likes graveyard.
Yeah. I'm not
Natsuki
saying
likes,
that one.
Fly.
Fear. Kiss.
Natsuki likes kiss.
Uh,
Man, Sayuri's freaking dark. Yuri likes
Philosophy.
suicide. Philosophy is Yuri.
Nibble.
Natsuki.
We did it. We did it, gamers.
Hi again, Stripe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Huh?
I think you're going back. The poem you made. I think it's for you're going down Natsuki's route.
Am I?
Yeah.
Alright. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Stripe. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making a dive head first in literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. I feel like I'm gonna like forget who I'm voicing a lot. And last year too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
That's a key. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Hey, don't worry, guys. Stripe always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
Damn, dude, you're such a freaking pushover.
I'm a fucking cook! Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's not dependable. It's just being a cuck.
Thank you, Yuri. Thank you for cheering me the fuck up.
Not dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is she a fucking sim?
Porter.
Is that so?
You're two really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Stripe can become good friends too.
No.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayuri.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. So I do.
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if I don't usually read. Wow, you're telling God you have a short attention span, dude. You're
God damn.
Yuri?
I'm getting fucking roasted.
And you know, discuss it. It should be honored.
This... How does this girl accidentally be so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Did you say it? Oh, you like go back and forth with how loud you are. Mm. Yeah, I don't know what she said. Holy shit, Sans Undertale is here.
Or to hear what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick up some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. To approach her, I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You, looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't just admit you're into it unless you figure out where the other person stands.
Say you're into comics, it's about the same effectiveness as
Yeah.
that. Come on.
How did you know, anyways?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's, kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see.
Greasy. She's calling you greasy.
Yeah. This entire game so far has just been them dissing me. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she admires. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
You just made a judgment in your thought. Yeah, you
Yeah.
just judged.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll give you one thing, Stripe. Consider this a lesson, straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
And then she does a fucking wink, and there's like a...
You're starting to sound like Spike from Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Well, don't just stand there.
Ugh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. No! No! Don't pull me out of the closet! She then takes a seat against the wall, against the window sills. Damn. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. Make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Whoa, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and again?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
Man,
Hey,
will
are you paying attention?
Underpants, man.
Yeah.
Are you fucking paying attention, you cuck?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So,
that sounds very familiar.
what should I expect from this? Like, is there gonna be a plot?
Well, obviously. Think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But, you know, that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into their backstories and some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There are so many touching parts. And they touch so many parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
2% of her power here.
She's only using 1% of her brain. This chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's that impressible.
Definitely not a coincidence. Guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies seem to pick up from a manga. That's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? You read on the floor for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at that point.
So just staring at you the entire time you're reading?
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
You weren't supposed to notice that. I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not, well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the fucking face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it just takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kinda a loser, so I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of being a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Oh, I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. Well, gee, I perfected the voice then, didn't I? But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little to myself. I'm just so cool.
Just keep telling yourself that. Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are y'all ready with today's poems?
Oh boy.
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. So you do look pretty cozy over there.
Ah!
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess we'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using any of my spare time to read this.
He just accepted a book from Yuri.
We're a loser and an asshole. God.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up.
Look up what's going on. On the Wikipedia page.
Fucking Cliff Notes version.
We got a Cliff Notes version, exactly.
I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book in my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah? My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before.
Death, suicide.
We chose some good stuff.
I don't think we did. Wait, I think we did. We chose suicide, I think.
And that's a good thing.
I think it boosted Sayuri's like meter.
Alright, well I guess that's good. It's
Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright. Well...
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
yeah, basically. Well, you said we had points with Sayori, right?
Yeah, but you also have the most points with Natsuki.
Alright. What does this affect exactly?
I think. I really don't know.
Alright.
I think if it like I saw that every time you select the word, their little sprites will like jump
Mhm.
up, and from whenever the instructions at the beginning said, you know, select the word that associated with that character or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think like the poem would resonate more with whoever jumped up the most.
All right,
whoever
so
words
then-
that you chose.
So then we should do Natsuki then.
Yeah,
Right?
let's do Natsuki first.
Alright. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Huh? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What was the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Oh boy. I get to read poetry in that voice.
Grass is green. birds
Eagles.
fly. Brother, I hurt people.
I shoved a fist up someone's ass today. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can swim. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
I did that voice for myself, apparently. Your writing style, it wouldn't make you a message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like my fist. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to yet?
Roses are blue. I had to change the word so the author doesn't sue.
Yeah. Alright. Who should I choose next? That's the question of the day.
Let's see.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
I guess just choose one of my voices so you can give your voice a break.
There we go.
Okay.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry. I forgot to stop speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Because it sucks. I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did you just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really have not gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's almost as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is almost completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
I mean, we just kind of experienced that firsthand.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki.
All the above.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Uh-oh. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Oh gosh.
There you go, buddy.
Alright,
Enjoy.
buddy. Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. Glass and many streetlight tower withstood the test of time. Flash yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, balm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers. I flicker back.
Wow.
Wow.
That was so great.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
Okay. That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Mild, you say?
Mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Oh, you freaking good.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Do you believe in ghosts?
Oh shit, we got called the fucking Ghostbusters. Called Charles Styles Mystery Diners and his fucking ghost squad. Call anyone.
Charles from Mystery Diners?
Oh fuck, he's here already.
He's here already.
Oh fuck.
Actually, the story's not ghosts at all, Stripe.
What? Really? I must have totally missed the point then.
Dude, it's written first person. Come on.
Yeah. It's about a ghost.
Well,
Talking
it's
about a
a
ghost.
well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being what the heck?
Symbolically?
Symbolically, thank you. Only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying.
Just remember that you'll soon become depressed and solemn like me.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Counting on you.
Hey, that's a bad idea. It's already been addressed that I'm a fucking loser.
So you are your Monica.
Speaking of fucking losers.
Speaking of losers, yes, you heard.
Hmm? This is a good poem, Stripe. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course.
It's bad.
It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Heh, I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the classroom. Yeah, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I won't break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Stripe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
You forced us into this for the club.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. And we'll see about that. Oh my god, it's long.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, help making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. Didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
Heh. This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Alright, Monica. Alright,
Alright, Monica time.
Hi, Stripe. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
You should buy a jacuzzi. Hot tub.
We'll just buy some water balloons so we can just throw them around at all our classmates.
Yeah. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Let's all buy a car and pitch in to buy cars so we can take a trip to the west.
Yes. Take a road trip.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Stripe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Stripe.
Really?
It's cute. It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Ah, jeez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something that's cute, right? And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems and stories out there that have no more than a few simple words. It can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that.
Calling her a child. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
She's dissing both of us.
Dude, come on.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing
ready
this.
to tear us down just because we have our first poem. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but this would be fun to suit you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Something you have to worry about the rest of
Ha ha ha.
the
Tee hee hee. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Yes. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean that I feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Ooh. Hole in Wall. Hole in the Wall. My favorite Cartoon Network show.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Judging forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Ooh. Deep. Deep as the hole.
Eerie. I see.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to look for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of stuff has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have put emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Alright.
Anyway. Wait, was that you or was that Monica?
Who? The last one? I have no idea.
Where's Monica's writing tip of the day? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down to paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Monica. Whew.
Phew.
Guess that's everyone.
I guess that's everyone.
You're reading now, too?
Both of us read at the same time.
I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
This is a literature club, after all.
After all.
Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Guess you could say it's fancy.
Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
You're just talking about eagles flying.
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I like that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Hello.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Well, if I were looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Stripe did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Stripe liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Stripe appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Stripe started showing up.
Why are you so focused on her boobs?
I like breasts.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Stripe. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all of your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Stripe.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Stripe?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing.
All avoided if you just said no at the freaking beginning.
Yeah. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think higher of me. So that's of course gonna be help me, Sayori! Natsuki? Natsuki glares up with me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Stripe.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. Is you're even sure that's made her upset in the first place?
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why no one likes...
Stop! Huh? Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because you give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same way they always were. Big and beautiful. I also like breasts.
sheesh.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off.
Yeah, I forgot that was my line. Natsuki sits down with a blanking expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Yeah, because you're a freaking coward.
Yeah,
Well, I guess it just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
you could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Why would you say that? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing your poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Stripe?
Stripe, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
No!
And maybe learn something from your friends, too.
God damn it.
So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with a newfound determination. Sans Undertale. Stripe, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and me have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Mediator.
You know, Stripe, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Do I really need to treat them as people and not be a creep?
Exactly. What the freak, dude? It's not that hard.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Well,
I'm an
turning
asshole.
monologuing right now.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright.
Ooh. Massacre.
Massacre.
Oh, you really liked that apparently.
Alright.
And
Undertale!
this is stupid. Yuri liked it apparently. She's full of determination.
She loves Undertale. Empty.
Nicolas Cage. Oh,
Existence.
Yuri likes it.
Cry.
Oh, you fricker.
What? This is my playthrough, damn it! Anger.
How dare you?
Milk. Love.
Oh, looks like I gotta step in. Oh.
Lust.
Oh, Yuri likes it.
Explode.
Explosive diarrhea.
Anime.
Force not escape.
Raindrops.
Raindrops falling on my head.
Despise. Disown. Wrath.
Christ, Yuri.
Depression.
Sayori.
Misery. Spiderman. Kitty.
Yuri liked it.
Frightening. Alright, I guess Yuri liked all of that. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I don't know why I did that voice. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Stripe. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I could lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Ugh. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty. That means you deserve to feel guilty. That's a fucked up thing to say.
Jesus Christ, dude, you're freaking dark.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. Just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Stripe to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Oh my god, why are they like this? This is fucked up. She didn't fucking kill someone. She just wanted a snack.
Dang, man, just trying to borrow money. God damn.
Like, it's not that serious.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
How was that fun?
I enjoy being bullied.
I enjoyed being somebody's punching bag. I'm into that.
I'm definitely, like, into that. Wink,
That's-
wink. Nudge, nudge.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Sheesh,
Come
you're like a
on.
Facebook manipulator.
Give me more
Dang.
credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Ah! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Okay. I can't say that's bullying. She got what she wanted. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I played my restitution. Retribution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. It is now crumbled. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands around over her mouth. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
I'm the best at cooking, damn it.
Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh?
Kinda.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. I have always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay.
What
That
about
sounds
cigar?
cool. Yeah.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Stripe.
I like to imagine she just like booty slammed everyone else out of the picture for her to do this pose. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
Alright. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry.
Maybe you can talk to her.
I was spacing out.
Stare at her like a creep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep staring at her. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how did you come to have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Definitely start reading it soon.
Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
It's actually Goosebumps Go Eat Worms. Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. The book is titled Go Eat Worms. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
I see.
She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Is that freaking like, what is it, the Plant Dad?
Holy shit.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it?
Dark.
You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
You freak.
You're a
Are you
freak.
not a fan of that sort of thing, Strat?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind's completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
A little bit.
Again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem.
A problem?
When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's... Really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It is a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip in the seat next to Yuri's.
Well, be her guest, I guess. She just do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure? seem a little apprehensive.
That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Well, in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me.
Be a normal human being.
Yeah. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready
Eh?
to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
Oh, freaking weirdo, man.
My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she does and says. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
Stripe. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that kind of thing. I guess I meant it more like it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Yay, poem time.
Yay! Poems! Yay!
Yay.
I might not have enough time to wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? Ouch! My thumb!
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip in my bag. Alright, poem time.
Gotta see.
Alright, so... apparently we clicked the most with Yuri this time, so maybe we should start with her.
Yuri, so let's go ahead and just go to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stands at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Let's try it. How did you pick up on it so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why. Did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Gulp?
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid.
Not really.
Seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
Alright.
Oh God! All right, here we go.
We got a
I hate
long one.
handwriting so much. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of. You're freaking skipping it.
No.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon is fed, will always come back for more. It's like what? Give a mouse a cookie?
Yes.
The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was to scent the bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge.
Weird.
Its play phase and reflects that much light off my cutting knife.
very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. I could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry for more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Or handy? Handy? Handy.
Handy.
Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic
Pavlovian.
Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I see.
Oh, I see. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a
Yeah,
lot more
yeah.
metaphorical. Definitely
Yeah,
metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Like feeding
Like cutting bread?
raccoons, right?
Cutting bread, okay?
Cutting bread.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Alright. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing.
Are they?
They're embarrassing. And people wouldn't make fun of me. And do you have anything like that, Stripe?
Nah, I'm fucking cool.
Yeah, we're just some cool guy. We're just some cool guy.
Well,
Some chill guys.
yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yeah, I might be ranting a little bit now,
Yeah, just a bit.
but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Cool. Who should I show my poem to next?
Alright, let's see. Let's do Natsuki.
Natsuki? Okay.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this. I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sierra's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with Ursa for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Jesus.
But, you never really struck me as her type.
So Yori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend all her time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably fly away. Like letting go of a balloon.
I would fly away.
Yeah.
Come fly away with me.
You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I'd heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to a nurse. I Try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her.
We
Doesn't
freaking get it. We freaking get it. You hate Amy.
it doesn't matter.
Amy with the passion.
It does not matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she wants to keep it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. The end.
What does she do?
Not bad, right?
She freaking hates you?
Yes. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Here's how I can help you with that, Natsuki. Just
Yeah.
say 3 letters. I hate Amy.
Oh, I did.
Well, yeah.
Several times, actually.
It's a poem up here. It's a freaking poem.
Like anyone would agree with the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. You know why people like that? Of course.
Sorry.
It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to be late to. Everyone has a kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find it out and they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people think as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make people feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even her writing style is really different. So I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it.
What
Like-
message was that poem? What message came
I hate Amy. Like,
That's a very good message. It's a very good.
conveying emotions and shit. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
I hate Derek.
I hate Derek.
Let's do Sayori next. Or let's do Monica.
I
Hi again, Shrek. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. As long as it's not going bad.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself.
Yay.
Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Maybe. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Stripe. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Ooh. It's really metaphorical.
Oh, really? I just wrote I hate Amy several times, actually. I plagiarized this. This is Natsuki's.
Oh no, you freaking skipped it.
What? Oh. Well, it doesn't
guess
matter.
that
That's
answered
probably
it.
not important. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. We both rely on people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Ooh,
This is fun.
save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me.
Alright. Maybe I will.
Save me, load me. Hey, press load. Okay.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never seen before, really.
I kind of like playing with my spaces on the paper. Choosing where and how to write and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Alright.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? Never
Alright.
know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Yeah.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? Well, what am I even talking about? That's my advice for today.
Alright, thank you.
Thanks for listening.
Alright, Sayori time. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Stripe. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe in Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. But I think you understand better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a straight poem. That makes it feel extra special.
It's
Like-
a striped MC poem.
Holy shit. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Heh. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. But then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, we'll see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? It's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Stripe. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Ooh.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put in a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed.
That's Sayori's a Fallout fan.
I love Fallout. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap!
Oh, crap.
Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe just because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind.
Whoa, you should know that, dude. Come on.
I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit
Dream.
of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. She's gonna die in a week.
He's gonna die in a week later, yeah.
I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to the front of the room.
Extra?
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festivals? It's not like we can put anything together that's good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
I love that she talks without opening her mouth.
I know, just open your mouth.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? And there's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. You'll have to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes of reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica are been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Yeah, well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
It's seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a car.
Whoa! We get a free car, Monica?
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem.
Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion between each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica.
Roses are red. Some girls are named Lydia. I went to the doctor to check myself for chlamydia.
Thank you, Monica. That was such a
Thank you
good
very
poem.
I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next.
Ugh. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed within her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity, and glances around her as she was bewildered with herself.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
I
It's up to me to save this situation. It's always up to me.
It's always up to us.
I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it while you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Alright then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene, bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Stripe liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing for that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
But next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Ugh. Don't make me go before Stripe. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Stripe lowers everyone's standard a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Guess I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that,
Everybody's not confident in their writing. Sheesh.
yeah. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. I'm sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something we'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me like that?
Because you're presenting.
Because you're presenting.
Anyways, the poem is called Jump.
Go ahead
Natsuki
and
takes a
jump.
breath.
She starts singing.
She starts singing the song Jump. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well... You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
We still don't have a poem.
Yeah, we still don't have a poem.
Jeez. Should probably find us some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Get your goddamn hair out of my face.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that.
Alright.
As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Monday's the big day, huh?
Monday's the big day.
Nothing bad's gonna happen on Monday, right?
I can't wait. Oh, that's you.
I
Sorry.
can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep.
Look at you, two. Always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Stripe. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. So I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
I would still walk home with Sayori.
Yeah, I would. Why the fuck would I walk home with Yuri? I don't even know where she
She
lives.
doesn't live here.
She doesn't live here. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? She doesn't even live here. Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. And she's got big honkers. Jeez. I already see her in a club every day. Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly, Stripe. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori? I've already made up my mind. Really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Nothing sinister.
Oh shit, alright, here we go.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick break to get some more water.
Okay.
Are you going to be taking a break?
I'll just be muted.
Alright, yeah. Because I was gonna say, if you are, just let me know when you get back.
Okay, I mean, just text or whatever on the thing,
Yeah.
and I'll be, I'll probably just be here for like, I'll probably
Alright.
take me like a couple seconds anyway, just to come back.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna BRB then.
Okay, alrighty. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright. Poem time. Alright, I should probably... Maybe I should, like, actually try it instead of just choosing random-ass words.
Yeah, just go with random, see what
Alright.
results you get.
Yeah, I'll go with random. Massacre. Spiderman! Graveyard. Fester. Uncle Fester!
Uncle Buster.
I like Nibble. Valentine! This is a Valentine special!
Season, yes.
Crimson. Rose. Nature. Chocolate. Candy. Socks. Anime. Sugar.
I'm trying to figure out Sayori's and Yuri's likes because some of them seem dark.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Sticky. Giggle. Milk. I love milk.
Ah, man, creepy. Oh man.
Aw, man.
Oh man.
Poems. Aw, man.
Oh whoops. Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you, or as it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound like a Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Are you saying you don't like Squid Game, Monica?
Are you saying you don't like the hit show Squid Game, Monica?
That is now being on Netflix. And start doing a sponsorship all of a sudden.
That is now... It's got its season 2 on Netflix right now, Monica. You know, the Netflix that you bought, like,
With
a week
like
ago.
characters like Shang Jin-Woo.
Did you know they have a trans character now, Monica?
Did you know she's badass, Monica?
Hey, Monica. Did you know that I've played these games before?
Say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? What do you mean, you people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways.
Excuse me. Yeah, where's Sayori?
I don't know. I bet Sayori is just fucking sleeping in. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile.
No. I can't hop in a song every now and then.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Nothing up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Stripe. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'd drop it for now.
No. Important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Stripe.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh!
She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. It's always full of sunshine. It's not even different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Stripe. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she feels when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Right? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently ask her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. You are behaving out of the ordinary because you're like caring about them as a person.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually ordinary.
Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. Didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. Won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. How are you making me feel like a jerk? If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone. I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down lately. But she didn't want to admit to me. So, I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, they'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Well, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. I pull out the first volume of Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? Just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give my people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. Now, I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where'd this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit.
Ugh.
Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're all really pretty to look at when they're lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Gah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Whoa!
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have all the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fix in the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it.
Oh no.
She's gonna fucking fall on her ass.
Dude, come on.
She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair rolls and swivels. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ugh. Natsuki climbs up onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat back, my back against the doorway, and simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down and puts it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Huh? I can almost see up her skirt. No! You fucking creep! Go. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead.
Hup.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Stripe. I don't think I can bend down without this one falling. Hurry and take this one.
Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks at me like she just realized something. She'll lose her balance as she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. It was just... Natsuki, try not to move. Just give me the box.
You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But
I'll do it myself.
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Ah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. We are both dead.
We're dead, dude.
The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes back to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. I fell so hard that my fucking vocal cords broke. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor beneath her.
Gross! My vocal cords are back.
You shocked me. It's
Gak!
my vocal cords.
Gak. A fist pounds in my chest, then Natsuki hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko.
Everything okay over there?
No.
What on this?
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no. I
look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of her books that were scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I guess we should have done that differently then. No! I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. Can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright,
Alright.
I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? You can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? Sounded really strange coming from Natsuki. Didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know?
Ugh.
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. Next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool, quickly finish moving the rest of our books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume 1 I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's move quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of the subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. Guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. You even sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told ya.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? It's poem time. Poem time. Alright, who should it be?
Alright, let's see. Let's do. Dude, I guess Monica.
Monica? Alright. Yeah, we haven't done her first yet.
Hi, Stripe. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit for the perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'm gonna have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a good look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style.
Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not as much as a fan of Yuri's poems, then.
I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems.
That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism? Or Suri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way? You must have some kind of preference, don't you?
No.
That's not like it's a contest or anything. I'm just curious, that's all.
Fair.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Oh boy.
Okay.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift out of the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day I search for a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in that twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Okay.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. Never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Does that mean?
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright. Who's next?
Let's do Sayori.
Alright, Sayori time. It's nice, I guess. Oh, come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Stripe. Sayori. There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay.
Let's see. Let's do. What do you think?
Either one. We haven't seen Yuri today, so I guess let's do her.
Yeah, let's see Yuri. Dot. Well done, Strat. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days.
Yeah.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this, it's a lot more fun than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone's enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
Guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It was a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Stripe?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. Kind of disappointing. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Yeah? Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing. Have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
Made I become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. Just meant I respect your opinion.
I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
Oh, wait, what am I saying again? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here. Beach. Let's say, let's see. Oh god, I hate this writing. I hate this handwriting. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth, tastically meets the surface. Elastically? Elastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? On will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Or. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Damn.
Alright.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
The beach?
The beach? You could take me to the beach. You could take the mountain. And I'll take the beach. I suppose to better compare differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It's refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
No, not
Natsuki time, Natsuki time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Yeah. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Stripe. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw you rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki.
Hmm?
Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. Hey, I read this. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face.
You see. At first, I just thought you liked your writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Stripe?
I don't know what I'm doing, Monica. Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Well, she punched me earlier today, so she probably doesn't like me. Hey!
Yeah, likely.
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But Stripe wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Stripe is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I will not let you keep it. It's my only copy. Your mind. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that have diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach to go, us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you'd left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea,
and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when I press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that carries your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about a beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted to write us about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that every once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee.
That's a key. Please show some decency.
Ah, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Whoa?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Atsuki will be making the cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Atsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Stripe.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. He could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth am I gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, so you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Stripe may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're making excuses for Stripe to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Stripe to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though...
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Stripe, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case... correct.
Huh. Who should we choose?
Ooh,
This is the
dang.
question. The big question right here.
Obviously, I had to go with Sayori.
Oh yeah. Bitch is feeling bad. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Oh, okay. We have to choose one of them.
Who do you think we should get along with the most?
I don't know. That's a good question. Who do we choose?
Yuri?
You want Yuri?
Here, let's go to Yuri.
Alright, we'll do Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
That's a key. already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Strap?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay, okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Stripe?
Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me now? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Stripe picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I am gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Ah. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to push Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean.
Hey, you dang dirty pig.
Yeah. I mean, we've already established that I'm a greasy-ass loser incel. I can't imagine my room's very good. I hope to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Stripe. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind.
Well, then
Between-
go out there and check on her.
Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've simply made a habit of entering each other's homes like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's always strange not to see her run downstairs and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Stripe. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. How much has really changed, has it? Sayori's mess is as messy as it used to be. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations he's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time that we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. I didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction.
Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Stripe. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak, accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have even come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Stripe. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Stripe? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my entire life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone so happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's just only so much I could do. I would have tried at least a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Stripe. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Stripe. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like the way it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Stripe! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Stripe. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Stripe, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary, and I don't understand any of my feelings, Stripe. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Huh? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please, don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling a bit uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a good time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
She'd more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
What is a pigsty? It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so
That's very considerate of you to do.
no. I would have really been embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have probably helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing.
Dude!
Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. That's where I keep all my hentai.
That's where I keep all my... Oh, that's where I keep all my porn. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist.
Damn, dude.
She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I
Yeah.
have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
You doing okay there, Yuri? Oh, wow.
You're fine, don't worry.
I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests due to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Alright, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with the aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a button, a switch, on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it right over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. I need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the door of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's a marker stripe. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty.
What do you mean, into?
Into knives.
Alright.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy, extremely solid.
Knife, kids.
Yeah. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That hurt, didn't it? What did we learn? What did we learn?
So we're a greasy, dumbass incel who pokes fingers with knives to see if they're sharp.
Freaking caveman.
We're a caveman. Yeah, there we go. The perfect explanation. We're a caveman.
Right. Why did you do that?
Unga bunga. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. You cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Oh,
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back.
please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
sure was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Stripe. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Stripe.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Oh, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. See?
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's air. What is it?
I touched more of Yuri's knife. That's his activity.
Oh, fuck. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
That's like, what, like 2, 3, 2.5 water bottles?
Yeah, something
Thank
like
you
that.
very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Did she get into the hentai bin? Is that what happened?
Oh man, dude. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner.
Alright.
Gradient, okay? Starting with the colors for sunrise, daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even though Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that same way thing about anime and games, where simply sharing the experience is something that can make someone happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles back gently.
I indeed understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back. Yeah, and quickly I lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and damp it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Why am I doing this? Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Again, why am I doing this?
This dude, man, he is freaking getting on my last nerves.
Is something wrong?
It's unexpected.
Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently through slightly parted lips. What is happening? The aroma of the jasmine oil giving me these dizzy feelings? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and the tingling sensation up my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to me much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling lightheaded, a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work.
Yeah, of course you are. Yeah, of course you do.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping to have more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend times with friends in a lax environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Stripe.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Oh, good. I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh? Hi, Stripe. Sayori? Just no, we weren't... It's okay, Stripe. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Ah, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Stripe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Stripe. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Stripe. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stripe, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori? Oh, fuck.
Damn.
This is a difficult
I love
question here. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Stripe. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me. Stripe, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori on my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Stripe. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken just a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Stripe. It's okay, Sayori. It might take times for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there, every step of the way. It's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's ever always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Stripe? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, keep wondering if I should be doing more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival, and a perfect time to end it for now.
Wait, hold on.
What?
You have to play it.
You sure?
Yeah.
I feel like this is an important day. I feel like this is a good place to, like, start next time.
Yeah. But there's something that's gonna show up.
Alright. I trust you. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But, knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Silent. Yeah,
Stripe,
thank you.
you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think on days like this important, she'd be trying a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Stripe. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. And I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Ugh. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill run down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laying out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed at our practice. What's this? Flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I've never read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. Get out. Get out. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Stripe? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, to help her wake up. But even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would always be the same as they always were. It's what she needs, what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, huh? In any case, it just feels right. Inside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. God. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. She shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her as it had always been, and could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone. Forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. Well, I suppose we got an ending then.
Yep, that's an ending.
Well, then, I see things have changed. Well, looks like you get to carry the burden of more voices now.
Yep, the burden of the voices.
Right. Well, this seems like as good a spot as any to end off.
Oh yeah, definitely. Holy crap.
All right. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Something's happening here. What do you mean logging in? What? What is this? I was simply trying to exit the game. Pictures. All right. Poems. Oh. Okay.
It's all the unlockables, I think.
Neat. Music. Side stories. Oh.
Get all 6 side stories. We got a different
Neat.
characters. Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we'll have to check that out next time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. That was fun.
Oof.
I definitely want to continue this soon.
Yeah, that was actually a good experience. Holy crap.
That
dude.
was very enjoyable. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll see you sometime soon to finish.
Yep, see y'all later.
See ya.